Hello and welcome. It's World Building Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lurker, Retros, Cody, Rostar, Blood, Zebus, Sensei, Hater, Element, Hail, Skullthrone. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are having a good middle of the week. What's going on, Texas? And hello, Scruffin. Davian, thank you very much for the 23 months. My God. December is when everybody will be getting their 2-year badge, and it is insane. Thank you so much for sticking around for so goddamn long, brother. I appreciate it. Hello, Skeleton. One of those days of all time. Hell yeah, brother. Doing the Lethal Company dance right now? Nice. Glad you had fun yesterday. Was busting my guts open with laughter. Nice. I'm glad you had fun. It was a very fun game. It's definitely way more fun with like a ton of people. Hello, Seth. How am I doing? I am doing very well. My groceries arrived. We paid rent. And now it's just world building. Hello, fellow world builder enjoyers. What's going on, 01? I rolled a funny set of rolls yesterday. D20, 320, 20 as the set in that order. Oh God. Cheeto Gareth shippers went insane. Yeah, they did. I'm one of them, I say. Casual 3 a.m. stream watching. Yeah, I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule slowly but surely. Because I have been going to bed at like fucking super late, like 11 a.m., 12 p.m. type shit. And then waking up at like 6 p.m. And I hate that. So I like streaming at like 3 or 4. So that way we can stream and get a bunch of people in here. And so that way we have a bunch of creative minds with us sharing in the splendor of world building. But that doesn't really happen when we start at fucking 8 in the evening. People are like, I'm fucking tired, Crown. I don't want to hang out. I go, I know. It's the middle of the week. I'm sorry. So I want to get back into the early schedule of streaming. So that way we can get all the homies back. Hang out with everybody. Trying to fix a sleep schedule is hard. I agree. Very hard. Best dice throw ever I have witnessed was a 10 B10s in a space RPG game. See if our ship was dedicated or detected. He rolled all 10s and shrieked like a cheerleader. Nice. It's those weird moments of fate. Those are always really fun. And if I get tired, I just have you in bed while going to sleep. Just make sure that you like, if you're watching me on your phone, just make sure you like prop me up on like a really soft pillow. I'd appreciate that. You know, for my legs and stuff. Hey, Snowbane. Greetings from work. Thank you, Texas. Thank you. Much appreciated. They used to call model railroading the world's greatest hobby. Now I think creative writing probably is, or at least the most popular. Hmm. That's interesting. I mean, model trains are pretty sick. I attribute it to the same level of like map making, because you're making like everything by hand. It's really badass. That sort of like creative process of like just making shit is really cool. Some of my I love watching, like, I'm gonna give you a little insight into me. My some of my favorite YouTube videos are like people cooking food. There's an Australian chef. His name is Andy. He's I love watching his content. Great stuff. And there's a bunch of other like food YouTubers that I watch because I just like watching people cook food. But I only like it if they take a bite at the end. If you don't take a bite of the food that you make for YouTube, I hate your channel, and I will not watch any more of your content. But if you cook all your food and then you take a bite at the end, 10 out of 10. God tier content. I also like watching like craftsmen, like carpenters and stuff like that. People who make shit with their hands. There's a there's an Irish gentleman who makes a bunch of like woodworking content. He shows you how to sand wood, how to make like an axe handle, all that stuff. Really great stuff. Love watching him because he's super informative and he shows you like the whole process. Really dope. There's a YouTube channel that makes current food for people in the past, like George Washington using the ingredients of their time. Ooh, I have seen that. I have seen that one. That's pretty good too. Yeah, I just like all that stuff. My YouTube feed is not very glamorous. It's like, hey, here's how this guy makes a chicken parmesan, and it looks fucking amazing. And he takes a bite at the end. Or hey, here is why ashwood is better than any other wood for tools. And then there's D&D stuff just spliced throughout. One uni student said years back, pants drunk is the best hobby ever. Drinking beer at home in your undies, not intending to go out. Nice. Hell yeah. Give me a good Mario Maker level creator and I can be stuck in it all day. Yeah, there's a, oh man. I think there's one YouTuber that I've watched consistently throughout the years. Their name is Uber Haxer Nova. And they just do like 15, 20 long episode series of shit. I just love watching their stuff. I've been watching their shit since I was like in high school. I still watch their stuff even now. That's like the one like YouTuber that I know, like their name and like their content, them being part of the creatures, them doing their own shit with like cow chop and all that stuff. I also like the Eating the Past channel, where a guy makes food from different eras with their traditional things like medieval pizza and such. Yeah. I like watching them like make like old style bread and butter. What's the plan today? The plan today is to work on Suna. We're almost done with it. I need to work on a few geographical landmarks, and then it's on to Yatagara. And then after Yatagara, it's on to Kingdoms. And me, oh my, oh my. What country are you from? I'm from the US of A, brother. born and raised and fast food fed for 29 years. Hell yeah, brother. Top 100 country of all time. Yes, sir. What's going on, Sparks? How am I doing? I'm doing well. Vibing, as it were. I've been into Turnip 28 lately. It's a hit bash war game set in a post-root vegetable apocalyptic Neapolitan era thing. Think Bloodborne with a heavy dose of Monty Python. Well, that sounds awesome. I'll have to look at that. Actually, can you send me some stuff for that, Bullet? Like, put it in the Discord. I'd love to look at it. All right, we should be able to just transition over. Delightful. I'll read you what I've got so far. All right. Nestled amidst the boundless sea, Suna, the sunlit expanse, beckons with its golden allure. Desert continent split by the formidable silhouette of the garden wall. This land of shifting sands and radiant sunlight conceals mysteries within its arid embrace. The imposing secrets etched into the sands, etched into the black waste, timeless beauty of its shimmering oasis. The very essence of Suna lies in its shifting sands, ever-changing canvas that tells tales of ages past and whispers of the winds, like invisible storytellers, sculpt the dunes in undulating, leaving traces of ancient footprints and hidden treasures on the surface. Beyond the protection of the garden wall, a gift made by the Aranar in some way, lays a dark, perilous expanse known as the Black Waste. Here, the earth is untamed, and every corner holds the potential for both danger and discovery. The contrast between the guarded secrets of the west, chaotic allure of the east, creates a dynamic tension. The very soul of Suna seems to be caught in an internal struggle between the forces of creation. Where do you make all of this at? Well, our map is made via Inkarnate, a browser-based map-making program often used in Chrome or Firefox. It is a subscription model. This particular one is known as a parchment-style map, which allows all these little details. Very sort of like a little 2D view. Incidentally, Suna in Japanese means sand. Well, fuck. I didn't know that. I got the name from a generator a long time ago. So the names that I haven't changed have been the continent names because they've been the continent names since the very beginning. Like one of the few things that I haven't changed. I've tried to change them. But I can never really find anything. But what usually happens is that the continent has its name, and then I try to shape the interior around the aesthetic and the theme, and I try to make sort of etymology fit a particular theme. So Tyros is going to have a lot of Germanic sort of themed names. Carousel is going to have a lot of sort of Elven / Roman aesthetic. Suna is going to have a lot of sort of Persian or Arabic themes. And then Yadagara is going to be a blend of sort of Eastern Asian. So yeah. What else we got? Within its golden allure and shifting landscapes, Suna is witness to the duality of nature and the enigmatic balance between light and shadow. It is a realm where explorers are beckoned by the mysteries that dance upon the wind and secrets which lie beneath, waiting to be unveiled by those daring enough to traverse the sunlit expanse. I'd like to see the one desert area in RPG not Arabic. Well, I love a lot of sort of Middle Eastern culture. I especially want to take a lot of inspiration from the actual sort of like Western Asia influence of the world. Like I want the Sunite people to be like the people who made arithmetics and everything. This is obvious, but Sunna needs to have the Dune Fremen in it, right? Nothing wrong in the usual tropes. Just played Bannerlord Aserai campaign just minutes ago. Gotcha. Desert Viking. I mean, there is something to be said about the sort of like blendings of culture. I would like to imagine that while it derives a lot of its inspiration from a lot of sort of Arabic or Middle Eastern themes, there's also a lot of that sort of like exploration motifs. So you can travel and find, a lot of like Persian influence. And then you travel south, and then you find, maybe Mongolian influence. Who knows? I just wanted to make something for players, so that way if maybe they're from a place that's not represented, they have a place here within the world that can represent them. There might be other interesting alternatives. I agree. And I'm definitely down to explore those themes as well. Where are the Irish at? Probably Stymore. Just looking at Stymore? Probably Stymore. Ooh, Gungan Guard. Always be a mercenary bodyguards. That sounds dope. Austin. Yeah, probably Stymore. Also probably gets name changed, but you know. Like I could definitely see this fitting the like sort of Ireland, Scotland. I know Rofield, which was written by my friend Rozzy. Rofield has a lot of Polish influence. There's a lot of like Polish aesthetic and mythos and folklore and all that stuff sort of in Rofield. A lot of their cuisine, from what I've been told, has a lot of Polish influence. So got the Garden Wall. Dismount. This massive mountain range. Didn't Rozzy make it kind of like Rohan? Nope. No, he wanted the Hussar. Like he wanted like the winged Hussar and everything. But there is a Rohan-esque here within the Dragon's Den. The Garden Wall. Casting its imposing silhouette against the vast desert sky, this natural barrier protects all who call Sunna home from the terrors of the Black Waste. Its beautiful verdant oasis, which brim at its base, breathe life into it. Why many locals refer to it as Mother's Hand. Rahad, greatest city in this or any age. Words uttered by those who call this cultural center home. Acting as the capital of the continent and the trade prince's dominion, Rahad is a beautifully lavish city built upon the Rahad Oasis. It supports life on the other shore, on the northern shores. Suniri's Landing, located off the northern shore of Suna. This belt of islands is said to be where the first explorers met the indigenous people of the land. With this discovery and the return to the other continents, which established Suna on the world map, bringing commerce, trade, and resources of plenty, turned Suna into a thriving dominion. We need to work on the steppes of Dursan, the Jalain Cove, Calphite Lair, Black Wastes, Silent Forest. That will be Suna. What's great about Rahad is that you can be anyone, anywhere, and end up in Rahad. Do the Titans from the Leaf Company live in the mountain range? God, that's horrifying. Actually, that mountain range fits logically. Probably stops all the rain clouds going northward, ending an arid area. Oh, well, thank you. I planned that. Hey, Ruffian. Let's see, what do I have previously written for the steps of... That's south. You can make an organization called the Odd that go out exploration expeditions named after. Named after Ad ibn Adlan, envoy to the Rus in our time, founder in. Oh, I like that. That's pretty dope. All right, so is a steppe only grasslands? Ah, flat grassland. I see. I have to change the name. Unless we can make this like grass. Flat grass. It was also the source for the Norse funeral tradition. Oh, that's badass. We'd probably make this the steppe of Jarasan. Or we could just call it this like step of Jerasan. Jerasan was a person. This is like the pilgrimage path that they. What do you guys think? Look around. Hey guys. What do you guys think? Path of Jerasan? We can do Path of Jerasan. Don't mind that. I have to search. Can't read. Can't really see much on my phone, so I understand. Apologies. It's all good. We can just vibe. Step is a vast and expansive landscape. Old. What is the difference between a hill and a knoll? Hill versus knolls or hillocks are generally secluded and smaller in size than knoll is a British name that refers to a small natural. Knoll is tiny in size compared to ordinary hill and is characterized by a round top. In some regions, it's also referred to as a hillock. Neat. Apparently, it's just like a little tiny hill. So like this would be like these are rolling hills. This is a knoll. The more you know. That's basically been this, by the way. It's been me going, what is that actually? And then I go research it. Then I go,
oh, that was wrong.
And then I have to change it. Yellow weeds sounds nice. Maybe not there, but understood. The sweeping grasslands and rolling hills. Yeah, because then we can just make it right. Rolling, sweeping grass. Update. Only what lives in a steppe? What can live in it? imagine horses, right? A lot of horses. Camels live in steppes? What the fuck? Huh? Oh, so much shit lives there apparently. It's insane. Maybe we'll make horses from here then. Although I still want the sort of like chocobo-esque bird. So. So apparently a lot of stuff. Apps. Patient. This is badass. I had no idea. Special breed of wild horse. Much wanted for their abilities. That'd be badass. A very unique type of horse breed that found. That's pretty sick. Types of weird kangaroos? Kangaroos. Elephants can be found in steppes? I thought that was like savanna stuff. Huh. But I really am learning. Okay. I assume that was an F. Big O F. You guys hear me? Test. Now we're connected. Welcome to the chat room. Oh, I don't know what the hell happened there. That was weird. Hey, Cater. Yeah, well, I don't know if it was my internet. I think it was just OBS. think it's Twitch. Oh, okay. Damn. Soon I have big scorpions. Yeah, of course. I think that was part of its fauna, wasn't it? Scorpion. I think it's umbral lurkers. Also, interesting possibilities of migration. Regional season sandstorms instead of drive species to the steppes. Oh, that'd be badass. Magic goes nuts. Ooh, I think that's in the Chaos Wave is where magic goes. A disastrous climate and weather? Well, it brings the black wastes. All this. This is what Suna's Terraformer does. It spews out billowing like smog, volcanic activity, sulfur pits, all that stuff. There's like sulfur caldaras and shit. Why not a magical dead zone? Ooh, interesting. Magical dead. Mountains could protect the steppes and deserts from magic, making them before going over the ring. Ah. Leaves reagents in this. Ooh, that's an interesting sort of. Both of those are good. I like the idea of like a magical dead zone where there's like no current. Then I also like the idea that it just creates like random magic surges that go over the garden wall, and it leaves behind magical reagents in the sand. I like that. I think that's pretty dope. Maybe it's a toss-up. Maybe it's random. Mario's having to give up his armor in a government building is the equivalent of giving up your weapons at the Tops Casino. The Tops Casino trying to kill Benny. Can't believe they took everything from me. They took it all. Granted, that's just magical spice melange. But leaving the reagents in the sand? It could be mainly seasonal, but occasionally hiccups occur. Yeah, I like that. I like the idea that it fluctuates. Hold on, guys. I need to put on socks or something. My fucking feet are freezing. I'll be right back. Go a decade, no mana storm. Then you get the equivalent of 5 Hurricane Andrews in the space of 2. Ooh. Oh, I do like that. Maybe the Garden Wall has all the magic storm? Like magic trying to cross into the waste. Since it's a dead zone, it creates turmoil. Magical Surges could empower local creatures, causing them to mutate into elite versions. We love that. You want badass creatures? Make corrupted gigantic albatrosses that use magical strength to hover above Suna. Albatross. A pelican? Oh no. What the fuck is an albatross? I love a Google result. This is such a like it has such like an indignant tone, even though it's written. It's what's so special about albatross? Like it's somebody trying to prove a point. Like it's just a fucking bird. Albatrosses are among the largest of flying birds and species of the I can't say that genus. Have the longest wingspans of any extant bird, reaching up to 3.7 meters, 12 feet. Albatross are usually regarded as falling into forage, but disagreement exists over the number of species. How big are these fucking things? I don't think I've ever seen an albatross. I like them. I think they're cute. They get really like cute beaks and stuff. They use air currents to float around without actually flying much. Oh, God, their wings are massive. Jesus. That's what I forgot. Fuck. I just saw this giant bird and I immediately realized, what am I getting rid of? You know what? Fuck it. We'll just, Ember Rock. Ember Rock. I forgore. Yeah, so I have a unique bird, that I've wanted to use for a while. I want to put it in my world, and I couldn't remember where the hell I put it. And I have this really dope token. Let me show you. There's only like a handful. There isn't a lot of them, but they do exist, and they're really neat. Let me show you. With oh nope, okay, not there. Hold on. Let me find it. Cool as fuck. I want like every land to basically have like basically something supernatural or amazing about it. Apologies, I'm trying to find it. Ah, there you are. In Ember Rock. This is an Ember Rock. It's really dope. Ember Rocks are native to Suna, and they fly. They basically live along that southern sort of tropics. Some sinister monster like creatures need to be magical air. Agreed. Yeah, Legion, this is an Ember Rock. I think they're sick. Philippines has a big flaming bird too. Oh yeah. And make all that orange and red to black, and you got the Suna version. Minokawa, dragon bird that eats the sun. Oh my god. You have, what is it, Bakunawa, which is the serpent that eats the moon. Then you have Minokawa, which is the dragon that eats the sun. Christ. Leave those celestial bodies alone, I say. Looking over at Norse mythos. And Skull and Hati, who chase the sun and the moon. Fenrir, who eats the sky. Apology, I have to. Or I have to add to, I should say. Do they? I don't think they hunt each other. I think they fucking duke it out over territory, though. I think red dragons and Ember Rocks do not get along, and they throw hands frequently. Because rocks are not as smart as dragon. Yeah, they got a 3 int, but they are probably incredibly violent and territorial. just like red dragons. Or maybe they may.
No. Absolutely not.
Orc. This English morph. Big dum dum.
Why do you call me these things? What the hell?
Little rat boy.
Okay, that's better.
I like the idea. Maybe the reason why Ember Rocks are so few in numbers, the red dragons nom them up over time. Yeah, probably. I mean, a rock is only a CR11. Dragons far exceed that. So there are probably only a limited number of Ember Rocks. Absolutely, Skull. I like the idea of supernatural-esque creatures revered by locals of areas as guardians of the wilds.
Yes. So do I. They have a very particular name in my setting, Stray Gamer. They're referred to as icons.
What kind of birds do your phoenixes look like? Like, are they the eagle kind or are they the more peacock appearance? I think I've always liked the peacock appearance for the phoenix. I think it's pretty neat. For the kiwi? It's just a little blorbo. It's just a little guy, a little round orb on the ground.
You know what? Let's go for penguin.
Also,
Little
with the whole
Firebird's in the suit.
it ruffles its little body and waddles on the ground, scorching the earth behind it.
Exactly.
And then when it rolls on the ground, when it slides. With the whole techie stuff in the world, are there techie animals roaming the about like in Horizon Zero Dawn?
Yes. Correct. Are they part of the local ecology? No. People consider them monsters.
What if the Wizard Kings left them behind? They were part of their army.
They didn't, is the issue.
Oh.
They're older than the Wizard Kings, these things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me see if I can show you guys like a picture. Hold on. There's a very particular creature, Final Fantasy XIV, which looks really dope. It's a robo. Imagine an ostrich phoenix. These images taking 45,000 years to load. Gigabyte internet, my ass. You're not even that big of a fucking image. Something like this. This is something you would see in the wilderness, or not in the wilderness, but like Let's say you go to the wastes. This thing's here. Into waste. And it's duking it out with the creatures of the waste. I have a nice idea. Sunite lizard mountain goats. Horrible beasts that even Cyrix characters won't wrestle. Oh god. This thing probably protects.
It is crit. It is, in fact, a Final Fantasy boss.
It is from the dungeon, the first end of expansion dungeon that you do in Shadowbringers, underneath the Crystal Tower. It is the proto behemoth, I believe is what it's called. This thing would be guarding an entrance to a precursor facility. This would be the thing that's protecting the precursor tech. Double dope? Thank you. I fucking dab you up. I guess wicked as a word describes that whole area. True. Gargantuan scarab-like creatures scoured the dunes during heavy sandstorm, attacking anything they could catch with him. Reminds me of this creature I sent on text chat. Ah. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. What is that? Gargantuan scarab-like creatures scoured the dunes. Heavy sandstorm, attacking anything they can catch with it. Animal. Unclear. Come from. Oh, God damn it. Fucking Dagonoth. Goddamn Dagonoths. Son of a bitch. Fucker. Dagonoth. There we go. Hey. The creature from God Eater. When I give Dagonoths to Yatagara, because Dagonoths hunt the Fremnik north of Camelot, and they're the Vikings. And the wilderness has my Viking analog, which means the Dagonoth belong to them. But they terrorize the entire ocean. But you're more likely to come across Dagonoths here in the north than you are in, say, like the Witchlight Coast. Not impossible. You might find some, but you're more than likely to find them if you go to the wilderness. Because I'm a nostalgic man. I love things that have influenced me, and one of those things that has influenced me the most is RuneScape. And I love RuneScape even to this day. It's still a fantastic game. I play it whenever I can, and I want to take little bits and pieces of it because there are some really cool things there.
Welcome to the world of Sagittarius. I'm your guide, Joe Smirnoff.
Smirnoff.
Yeah.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Smirnoff.
Hello, Joe.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on, brother?
No, what's going on with you?
Just vibing. We're working on Suno right now.
Oh, one of the continents that you.
Yes.
Did you get them all? Did you get them all named finally?
Indeed. We have Tyros in the west. We have the wilderness in the north. We have Carousel in the east. We have Yatagara in the center. And then we have Suna in the south.
Mm. So none of my names went through. Is that what you're telling me?
Don't feel bad. That happens a lot to the community where I go, all right, everybody, give me names. And then they give me names and I go, that's neat. I push them all away.
What the
Well,
hell?
the community has weird names like, Timland. And you're like, what do you mean Timland?
What the fuck is that? And they go, ah.
I don't know. I just typing. Start
All right.
typing on a keyboard.
Alright, find this eye on Simland.
Do we have names for the oceans? Technically, yes. I believe I have it as like this is the Morning Sea. This is the Shattered Sea. This is the Sudali Ocean. I can't remember what.
The Eastern Expanse.
Oh.
No.
Let me check my old map.
The Eastern Wet Area.
Oh.
Pretty sure it was the Eastern Wet Area. No, I don't think so.
Ali. I never came up with a name. Okay, so this is going to show you where my preference has lied for a long time. The stuff around Tyros is very expanded. It has a lot of lore, a lot of little details. If you go east, Carousel,
There's very little.
Nothing there.
I haven't really worked on Carousel much, which shows you who my favorite is. Ocean to Tyros.
And then you're like, well, wait, what if we should just do more in that area? Yeah, I got everything done there, so we just. And then you abandon the other side yet again.
Correct. That's exactly what happened. We finished up a game and like, oh, well, I mean, I already have maps. Why don't I just put the maps here in Tyros?
Brilliant.
I already have.
No one's going anywhere else.
Exactly. Where are you gonna go? You're not. You're stuck here until I tell you to leave.
Oh no, a hurricane appeared.
Ooh.
Guess you gotta go the other way.
Back to shore, idiot.
Yeah, didn't you know the ocean is dangerous?
What did I have written? What makes up most of Suna and Black and Moon? All of the unknown. Oh, I left it in. You're like a parent reassuring their children that you love all of them equally while you clearly have a favorite child.
Yes.
My players know it too.
Obviously.
My players are like, when are we gonna get it? Like, I tell them stuff about Carousel, about like Valrendir and the Empire there and everything. Valrendir is like incredibly strict on like magic. You need to be like a registered, like within the government registered spellcaster. You can't have like magic items because magic items get confiscated by the state type shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's incredibly strict. Like, the Empire has a very tight grip on the world. My players are like, awesome, when are we gonna play there? And I go,
No.
You misunderstood me. It's a story. Nothing more.
Oh.
I have been very inspired by Yetagara recently. Have considered running a game. So,
Ooh.
big emphasis on like sort of land heavily influenced by natural disasters and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
people thrive again. Use the natural disasters to their own. A lot of like stuff working in the brain pan.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So who knows?
Why not have the Raven Guard campaign set in either Karasta or Yatagara? Because that's way more work. That is a ludicrous amount of work, in fact.
I don't understand.
It would be so Tyros already has all of its stuff written, which is why it's so easy to just plop a campaign into Tyros. I already have like its feudal structure written out. I have its lore written out. I have little points of interest and stuff like that. If I were to move the Raven Guard over to Yatagara, I have to do all of that for Yatagara. And Tyros has been in the works for 2 years now.
Yeah. Well, why can't you just do it again, though?
Do it
Oh.
again.
Yeah, just do it again, though. Like, you did it before. Now you know.
Pull an SOE, improv it all.
Oh. There's something to be said about improving everything, which can be little paralyzing.
Yeah. Because then you write yourself into a hole, and you're like, I don't.
Yep.
I
look around and I go, oh God, this was supposed to end at level 10. What are we doing now? And they go, yes, I'm level 11. And I go, oh, what do I do now? How did
You
we
keep
get
digging
here?
that hole.
You're fighting a God King.
We already did that.
Oh, fuck. Two God Kings.
Boring.
Oh, shoot!
A magic plague wipes you all out. What?
Oh, spell plague.
Spell Plague 2!
Sorry about that.
A test of your reflexes.
Ooh. Good news is you awaken. You survived, but now you're level 1 again. Oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh,
don't
and
kill
all your
me.
magic items don't work anymore.
Oh,
Ooh.
man.
Damn, Gunslinger, your +3 revolver that shoots fireballs.
Guns aren't real anymore.
God.
Sorry.
Yeah, I took them away.
Yeah,
sorry.
guns aren't real.
Your knowledge how to make them also gone.
Gone. Ooh, God, the plague. Really fucked up, right? Ooh.
Whoa, hey, fuck. What? How do you keep sneaking into my room?
Hey, what's up?
Dante was grabbing at my arm.
meow. Hey. You know the drill, old man. I got in. You didn't catch me. I'm up here now, so you got to pet me.
I wish he was like that. He
That's
pats
the
at my
game.
arm to be like,
Hey, I am locked within your room. Free me at once.
Hey, I don't want to be in here anymore.
I gotta let this old doofus out. He's a little shithead. I opened the door and he looked at me. And usually he runs for the door. So,
Yeah.
I don't know what you want. You just want, to be here? Is that what it is?
I just wanted to see what you're willing to do.
I have to leave
I
the
just
door
want to test
closed.
my power over you.
Yeah.
He wins every time.
Trained you well. I just need to know that.
Ah. Pats me on my leg. Good job.
Good job. There's a little gift for you. In heaven.
What the fuck? Much volcanic activity is too much volcanic.
Probably when the Volcanic Activity Society goes, hey guys, there's some really exciting stuff happening in this volcano, but it's really fucking dangerous here, so don't come here and start Instagramming. Thanks. Which happened
Huh?
like a couple of days ago.
Huh?
I think I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, there one of the volcanoes in like an active situation. They've evacuated the area, and then they'd be like, whoever's the Volcanic Society's like, hey, don't come out here. Everyone's fine. It's good.
What the fuck?
Yeah, trying to figure out where this was. I think it's Mount Etna,
Where's that at?
Italy.
Oh.
I think.
Name itself in cap.
Yeah, I don't know. Just remember reading something that was just like, yeah, don't come out here. That's when a volcano is too active. And you're going, ooh, yeah, I think I have to leave. I have to go. I clearly have to go.
Floating in desolate region like east of the garden wall. Suitable terrain. Name itself encapsulates the dark contrast landscape continent.
And now,
Magma or lava?
oh, lava. Oh, Google it.
Versus.
I am going to bed.
Oh,
so
shit.
Have a good.
All right.
I'm an old man.
What the fuck?
It's bedtime.
Bedtime.
You just got here.
Yeah, bedtime.
What about fourth dinner?
What about-
Come on, just a little snack.
Just get me
That's-
Taco Bell. What's
Ah,
going
I got
on
you a
here?
meat lover's pizza, dog. Come on.
Oh, I'll just take that with me to go. Bye.
no.
No, that's not how it's supposed to go.
What the fuck? Good night.
Can't believe it.
Even though he's gone, I hope you're listening. Good night.
I can't believe he would do this.
I do recall an island somewhere near Japan had an eruption and actually created another smaller island beside it. That's really cool. Typically, most people won't move a finger until there is lava in the living room. Scientists use the term magma for molten rock that is underground and lava for molten rock that breaks through the Earth's surface. Interesting. So if it's underground, it's magma. If it's above ground, it's lava. Just like Brett to come on stream, drop some nightmare fuel, then bail. Wait, what nightmare fuel?
People Snapchatting near active volcanoes?
You put a lava lamp underground, it becomes a magma lamp? By scientific classification? I guess so. That's funny. Can I help you, mister? Is there something you're looking for? Kristen not paying attention to you? That would come here.
Love that cat.
Oh, we're gonna put this cat for a little boy. So cute. I'm talking to the mic if you want. People would like to hear from you. What do you have to say to the people at home who are currently listening right now? How you get your next grade? Something you would like to say to the people? Or you just want to purr while I hold you? Baby? Is that what it is? Wreck-It Carl, thank you very much for the 3 months, brother. Incredibly kind. I hope you enjoy your new crown, my man. Another month with the DM. Thank you so much for sticking around. Okay. Look like a little pudgy fish. Very, very chunky. So soft. How you guys? Strong silent type. Very much so. He does purr loud, but not too loud. He also doesn't really meow much. Unless I lock the door. That's what he means. If the door is open, he kicks in the fucking door like he pays rent. Like it's his house.
It is.
He's like, you don't. He's like a mom when you slam your door and mom comes in and fucking opens your door and is like, you pay rent in this house, motherfucker? Huh? Keep a goddamn door open. Acting like you're grown.
This house has open door policy, you know.
Alright, now he wants it. I'm gonna take a. My little sister got a new black cat called Soy Sauce to go with Sushi and Orange Tabby. I fucking love that.
Cute.
That's incredibly cute. That's actually super infatuated with that, actually. Bullet Magnet, if you would please be so kind, I would like you to post pictures of the cats. Please and thank you. 10 months. Can't believe that much time has passed. reached 10 stream streak. I have no idea what the hell that is, but thank you, brother. Oh, only a video? All right. Well, I mean, I don't want you to like post a video if you're not comfortable with it or if it shows people's faces or what have you. I am just a connoisseur of cute cats, so I would like to see more of them. Yeah. But I will be right back. I'm gonna go get a little snack because I woke up, put away my groceries, and I've been hungry ever since. We basically started stream, so I'm gonna go get a little snack. I'll be right back.
All right. I would say Elden Ring, please.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
No, in Brett's Discord, we're disallowed to directly post videos for safety reasons. What do you mean?
Might be referring to the pet video that you wanted.
Dis- Oh? Can't art right now. Play Valheim or Elden Ring. Ooh, Valheim sounds like a lot of fun, right? Watching Stripping, Kraken, etc. all play Lethal Company somewhat felt like something was missing. And I got it. Almost most screams. He does, like, if a scene's terrifying, Momo will make it more terrifying by screaming. Like, if I see something that's terrifying to me and my fight or flight kicks in, I usually am like, in a video game, I'll pick fight. I'll be like, come here, you son of a bitch. I'll fight you hand to hand like a man. But if I'm with like Momo and Momo screams, the fight or flight in me gets ramped up even further. And I run. I don't know why. Legion, thank you very much for the on a 10 stream streak. Same with Ruffian. Thanks, guys. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I appreciate it.
I think it means watch streak. They watched 10 streams in a row so far.
Why are these like the first times I'm seeing that though? Oh, it's a new thing.
It might be,
Oh.
yeah. It tried to make me post one earlier.
Oh, interesting. That shovel duel with the bug was intense but quick. Yeah. I love it. I've made an executive decision to give imps in my setting paws instead of hooves, moving smaller demons more into the hound category instead of the goat. Legion was the first to do it. No, Ruffian was. Gentle Ruffian. Ruffian did a 10 stream streak. And then Legion did afterwards. I do like the idea of making them more hound-like. That's pretty neat. When am I going to be able to gamble me some points again? I need to break even from the 250k points I lost yesterday. Holy shit, Cody. How did you lose so many points?
The house always wins.
God damn, dog.
The repo men will be here soon.
Cody looking around chat like, I have to foreclose on my house. I bet it all on no one dying. Then I think 4 of you guys died. And that would fucking do it. There were plenty of times where like none of us died and we all made it out. And then there was one where like we stepped out and like within 30 seconds of landing on the planet, the dogs showed up and slaughtered all of us. I lost only 10k or so with the last second death. Darn it. I bet 50k and lost, but I got about 50k more to spin. God. What sort of subject should I do for my surrealist painting? What is surrealist? Like, what's a surrealist painting?
Surrealism, but I don't know what it entails.
Realist painting. Show me some pictures. This looks fucking weird. Oh, ooh, I don't know, dog. This looks. Just draw some weird, quirky shit. That's exactly what this looks like. Right, I believe with that. I believe that's done.
Hell yeah.
I gamble my life, never my points. Ding. Oh, I mean, maybe do some stuff. No. Oh, no, brother. Move on to Yatagara. Stormforge Sanctum. Big Frog. Or Rogue.
Froge.
Draw a Pepe, but his face is melting. Big Frog. Gamba campaign would be interesting. In the style of recent games, every morning each player gets random bonuses and random gear. They go to a random dungeon. That could be fun. You'd have to make a lot of stuff though. Like I would need like 5 dungeons that alternate. Could be very possible though.
A true roguelike campaign.
Absolutely. Everybody goes back to the long rest. The land outside changes. A tumultuous upheaval. For a rogue. A rogue. Is what we describe. What are some key points about Yata? Ritual. Geological. Thanks. It would be geological. Oh, right. Natural storms and geological events. Buffet the land. Culture. Healing. Town. Culture of sailing, what time to do? Edition. Has every biome in it. Peaks. No. Desert. Rainforest. Jungle. For Lobster Island, I'm gonna throw the L5R Adventures in Rokugan books at you. Oh, sick! Hell yeah, dog! I didn't realize that they made adventure books for it. Let's see. What is? Japan's geography like? Located in the Circum-Pacific Ring of Fire, Japan is predominantly mountainous. About 3/4 of the nation's land is mountains. Long mountain ranges form the backbone of the archipelago. All right, well, we got that. I would say that's 3/4. Adventures in Rokugan is the 5e conversion. Ooh, that. Japanese islands are covered by mountains, most of which are heavily forested and crisscrossed by short, swift rivers. Only a few of the rivers are navigable. Relatively little of Japan's landmass is suitable for agriculture, only about 15%, the same land that is almost suitable for living. Really? I'll gift books. Gift it to me? What are you talking about, dog? Like you can you should be able to DM me, question mark? Clothing on my neck. You have permission from me, dog. Yeah, it says do not do it without permission.
You have my permission to message me. Oh, hey, Tommy. I know I got it now. A fly holding a frog as a human arm holding a cute Chibu frog comes out. The frog's a rogue. Nice. Thanks, Tommy. I'm gonna get ready to work soon. Understandable. I don't think I've used malt. Instant.
Surrounded by tumultuous seas, Yadgar is a land shaped by constant storms and geological phenomena. I've just been listening in the background. What are you working on right now? What's up, Cater? I'm working on Yadagara right now. The final continent. Correct. It's the orc like empire resides here. But you can be like an elf and be from these lands too. There are tons of clans and the society as a whole. It would be fair to say the Yadagara towns and cities probably be built higher up in the mountains. After all, they get stormed so often, it would be best to avoid flooding. Probably. But I also imagine they have a lot of things in preparation for flooding. A lot of like tunnels and everything that redirect flow. After so long, there are probably a lot of like reservoirs that they've built that basically catch the rainwater and disperse it. Plus,
There's also probably really funny little precursor tech that also helps with it.
some weird vacuous like machine that basically siphons up the water and spews it from the mountains type shit. Boonville, the town in a valley. I mean, they have valleys. It's probably a lot of coastal places, if I'm being honest. But probably much like Tyros, there's a lot of like untamed wilderness that makes up Yadagara. A lot of the civilization is found on these islands. A lot of this like coastal areas here. Would they have intricate aqueducts, or is that a bit more advanced with them? I think they would. I don't think it would be their aqueducts. I think it would have been like, oh, maybe it is. Maybe there is some tech that's there already that they've expanded upon. They know that this thing redirects water or what have you. So they've built upon it and have made their own aqueducts based off of this sort of like technological monolith that's there. So you probably travel, find an aqueduct, and it's connected to this strange metallic pylon, and it does some weird thing, and then the water continues. I think there would be fortresses. I think there would be a lot of fortresses that are built to withstand the star. Like, I think their architecture is probably the strongest architecture in the world. Quadriplegic. I'm imagining Dwarven style cities, but with Japanese architectural style instead of the usual Norse. Like castles half embedded into the mountainside. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know about big houseboats. Maybe. Maybe. Because they are some of the best sailors in the world. They're the only ones that can really, like, if you want to get to Yatagara, you're going to need a Yatagari, like, sailor to get you through the storm waters, basically. Do you have any advice for DMs creating their own D&D worlds? Yeah, dog, start small. Like the shit I'm doing is insane. It's very time consuming, but I've been working on my world for a long time. I have a lot of this stuff already sort of prepped or prepared, which allows me to really just sort of flesh things out and work on things very quickly. But if you're brand new to making your own world, start small, and you don't need to have everything filled out. Just get like rough ideas. Like just have little bullet points to describe a place. And as you play, expand on that further, and then go from there. Start with this town, expand from the town, describe the forests, then maybe you describe the nearby city. And then from there, maybe you describe what the sort of culture's like. All that stuff. Just little steps. You'll always be making progress, but you always want to start small. So that way it sort of snowballs into something bigger. If you try to go big right off the bat, you will burn yourself out very quickly. Exactly what happened to me. I tried to go way too big, way too fast, and it just bogged me down. Players see the tip of the hollow iceberg. They don't need to see the whole world. Exactly. You only need to give them enough for it to make sense. They don't need to find the mythos of creation unless it's like relevant to the lore, right? You can work on that stuff in the background, but you don't need to work on it to make your world whole. Like my mythos is all bullet points right now, and I've just been working off of that and expanding that slowly but surely. Would there be a reservoir big enough to become like a lake town? Something like that one fishing village in Avatar? I'm not familiar with that, Cater. Can you send me the example? Surrounded by tumultuous seas, Yatagara is shaped by constant storms and geological Archipelagic island is a mosaic of lush emerald green islands by person. That's also true, Hale. A great thing that I found is when somebody asks me something that I haven't worked on, or even like is like a mythos point or something like that, my favorite response is, who knows? It's not I don't know. It's not you don't know. It's who knows. meaning that there's maybe somebody in the world who has the answer to that question. But the question you're asking right now, it isn't, the person you're asking doesn't have that answer, but maybe there's somebody in the world that does. Surrounded by the tumultuous Edgar is an island shaped by constant storm. Go on. One way is to make things taboo. We don't talk about that, or just awkward silence. My response is, if it's something in character, I'll sometimes say the greater minds of our day are still trying to find that someday. They lose that there might be an answer someday. They really want to know. Now it's elusive. Ooh, that's good. I like that. Surrounded by tumultuous seas, Yadagara is a land shaped by constant storms and geological phenomena, and yet its people have built not just homes but fortresses against the land is punctuated by rugged coastlines and towering cliffs, sculpted by the ceaseless waves and frequent tectonic activity. On the horizon, majestic volcanoes rise against the sky, their peaks shrouded by perpetual mist, reminder of the ever-present elemental fury which brims with. How many of you guys are familiar with, I think it's called the Stormlight Archive? Stormlight Archive is a book series written by Brandon Sanderson. I love those books. There's a bunch of stuff that my roommate, that you'll appreciate, Cater. My roommate was telling me about the Stormlight Archives, and there's a bunch of really cool shit in that setting. The whole idea of like how their money works, their money being these gems that on their own don't glow, but the way that you give it value is by it capturing the light of the storms. It causes the gems to glow, shit like that. So there's a bunch of stuff that he told me about that I want to take from the Stormlight archives and sort of use it for Yatagara. Like their whole sort of culture around like capturing Stormlight and shit like that is super cool. So probably when I get farther into Wheel of Time, I'm going to read the Stormlight archives. And rip some more shit from that, baby. Bringing aspects like the Spren. I think Sanderson has whole lectures about world building. Nice. I'll go listen to those then. Would you bring in aspects like the Spren? I'm not familiar with the series. I don't know what the Spren is. And my friend didn't tell me anything about the Spren. Ah. The first wooden boat that executed boats were instrumental in the settlement of the Asian peoples in the Philippines. The type of lash lug boat built by joining planks to edge using pins, dowels, and fiber lash. Oh, those are cool. Aren't gold and silver good conductors for lightning? I think gold's a good conductor. It's either a good conductor or a shitty one. I can't remember. Gold is highly conductive, meaning electricity can easily flow through it with minimal resistance. Copper, silver, and aluminum, I almost said aluminium, aluminum are also conductive, but gold offers a superior level of electrical conductivity. Neat. Spren are very deeply connected to the light and the gems. To go into detail would be a lot of spoilers. Ooh, understood. Silver is too, just not as good. Gold is used for tons of electronics. We have issues with people stealing electronics a lot to take the gold out. Wild. Gold plating is used in instrumental cords. I thought the microchips we used had a ton of gold in them. I'm not an electrician, so I'm afraid I'm ignorant. Make an Eastern group of people to live by stripping Western neighbors of their copper. Huh? And will gold and copper be sought after in these lands? I don't think it would be. So the idea that I had in my head was that you could bring gold here and get and like trade for their form of currency. Like silver is a currency used around the world, but they have their own unique currency which is based off of like these gems that only come from Yetagara. And these gems are what capture the Stormlight. So your silver will work. They'll take your silver, but you'll be paying hand over fist for silver and like buying stuff with silver versus like 2 or 3 of these gems. Surrounded by tumultuous seas, Yetagara, the Stormforged Sanctum, is a land shaped by constant storms and geological phenomena. And yet, its people have built not just homes, but fortresses against the relentless force of nature. The land is punctuated by rugged coastlines and towering cliffs, sculpted by the ceaseless waves and frequent tectonic activity. On the horizon, majestic volcanoes rise against the sky, their peaks shrouded by perpetual mist, a reminder of the ever-present elemental fury which brims within the land. The tempests which batters Yetagara are not mere disturbances but vital parts of its essence. Thunder echoes through the land like a drumbeat, and lightning dances across the stormy skies, painting the heavens in a dramatic display of nature's power. Ooh, bismuth. Ooh, that's neat. Ooh, yeah, what if they have like bismuth coins and shit like that? Instead of like gold and silver and stuff, they use other metals. It'd be like us getting a yen. You mentioned trains before. They're like a mega rail hidden deep underground that connects all the continents together.
That'd be cool as fuck. I doubt they found it, but that would be really fucking cool.
Yetagara currency is called Electrum. Brr. Bismuth is brittle, so if it is used, it's used as a metal alloy. Interesting. Bismuth points. What do bismuth coins? Can you even make coins out of bismuth? I'm curious, can the players imbue these gems as consumables to give their weapons lightning damage for a turn?
That'd be fucking awesome. Oh yeah. Why not?
Worked 3 years as a metallurgist. Ooh. Neat. What would you need? How would you go about making bismuth? Is that even possible? Could their coins, would you want to pour it into like a gold? Isn't bismuth like weird, like little geological shapes? Graphic? Logic? There's a company called the Bismuth Smith that makes coins and stuff from it. Oh, neat. I wonder how hard that is. with bismuth in tin or bismuth in cadmium as low melting point. The use that in fire detector. Ooh. You guys speak of meta alloys and gems, but may I suggest some quirky magic stuff? Actually strong fulgurite armaments. Fulgurite. Right. Fulgurite, commonly referred to as fossilized lightning, are natural tubes or clumps of masses of sintered, vitrified, or fused soil, sand, rock, organic debris, and other sediment that sometimes form when lightning discharges into the ground. When composed of silica, fulgurites are classified as a variety of mineraloid electrolyte. Fulgurites are formed when lightning strikes the ground, fusing and vitrifying mineral grains. Huh. Fulgurite award? They're hella brittle in real life. God damn it. Maybe Adis has stronger fulgurite? Well, that'd be neat. Okay, let's take down some. Let's jot down bismuth coins. Fulgurite. Bismuth coins, fulgurite. Bismuth. What was another one? Somebody suggested another one. Lead? Oh god. Maybe they add different metals to bismuth alloys to separate coins from each other? Oh, what if it's a mix? What if it's like a... So you know how... Not yet. What the fuck am I thinking? Coin? What the fuck is our coin called? Oh, it's called yen? What are their bills called? Is the official currency of Japan. It is the third most traded currency in the foreign exchange market after the United States dollar. It's also widely used as the third reserve currency after the US dollar and the euro. It's all yen. Huh. Interesting. What if it was like... What if it was like the Japanese yen, but instead of that hole in the center, they have a gem? So you have like a bismuth coin with a gem in the center. And if it just has the gem by itself, it's worth its value, what have you. But if you have it catch stormlight, it's worth even more. Bismuth could work with bronze at always and self in fantasy. Oh god, what's an Eben coin? There's a bismuth and pitted oh gem center. Gems. Glow. Oh. Stormlight. Glow is what? Value. Ooh. Well, those look neat. Don't get caught up in currency. It's fine to take from the real world because they use damn near everything as it is. Well, I like the idea of like the big thing, regardless of the coin or not. The big thing that I want is that Yatagara has its own currency. And either it's a gem or it's this coin with a gem within it. The big thing is that because Yatagara is constantly bombarded with storms, minor storms or even major storms, people want to capture Stormlight because that's what gives the money its value, basically. So you can come here with your silver and they'll take it. But if you want to do proper trading and bartering in Yatagara, you need to get your hands on these gems. It can't be conductive. True. Yeah, I don't want it to be conductive. I want it to, I very particularly just want that sort of unique presence in the world. Do the coin with the gem inside, because that sounds dope as hell. I also think so. What I could see is, like, let's say it's storming out and you are in your home. You have a satchel of coins that you basically put within like a netted sack and you hang them outside. You basically hang them from like your deck or your balcony or what have you. And as the storm rages above, as lightning crackles through the clouds and thunder booms in the valley, the gem in the coin is capturing all of that storm light. And it retains that glow. Let's make bismuth magic inert then, and the gem itself might stabilize the brittleness of the bismuth. A lot of people are going to be perching and waiting during the night to snatch that bag. Yeah. So it's that would also be another thing, is that it would be the cultural taboo to take somebody's money, like somebody's money, especially during a storm, because of that whole thing that we have about Yatagara's storm emphasis being that there's no like fighting or anything during a storm. It's usually like peace talks, you diffuse a situation, what have you. Those that get caught stealing money during a storm are probably persecuted very heavily. I like that, Uncle. Ugh. Ugh. Water went down the wrong hole. Ugh. Jesus. Okay, Christ. Perhaps instead of gems, the coins can catch jewels and rocks carried by storm winds? Similar to how ice and glass can be carried by storm. Interesting. What are those gates called? The ones that are like, they lead to like shrines and everything like that. They're like incredibly strong. Oral gate? Ori gate. Ah, yes. Ori is a traditional Japanese gate most commonly found at the entrance or within a Shinto shrine, where it symbolically marks the transition from the mundane to the sacred, spot where karma are welcomed to travel through it. Nice. Nice. That's exactly what I was looking for. Smuggling Yatagari coinage off the island to sell the jewelers back in Karasa. Yeah, there are probably people who do that. Huh? Ooh. Hell yeah. Badass Legion. Ooh, would these coins be the silk of our world? Show true wealth, you'd have these storm coins engraved in jewelry or fine wares. Ooh, that's a good question. To the outside world, would a Yatagari coin have more significance? Let me go put this in the canker real quick. Alright. Yatagara. Climate. That's a good question, Uncle Scarface. Perhaps, but I think the Yatagari wouldn't take too kindly to people taking their currency, which also seems to have cultural significance in using it as jewelry. Or perhaps they would find it flattering. It's hard to say. Ooh, that is a great question. Alright, now we copy, now that I've made my stuff, we copy this over. Okay. Surrounded by tumultuous seas, Yatagara, the Stormforged Sanctum, is a land shaped by constant storms and geological phenomena. And yet, its people have built not just homes, but fortresses against the relentless forces of nature. The land is punctuated by rugged coastlines and towering cliffs, sculpted by the ceaseless waves and frequent tectonic activity. On the horizon, majestic volcanoes rise against the sky, their peaks shrouded by perpetual mist, a reminder of the ever-present elemental fury which brims within the land. The tempests which batter Yatagara are not just mere disturbances, but a vital part of its essence. Thunder echoes through the land like a drumbeat, and lightning dances across the stormy skies, painting the heavens in a dramatic display of nature's power. The people of Yatagara have embraced these storms as both a challenge and a source of inspiration, weaving their way of life around the ebb and flow of the weather. In the very heart of the land, ancient shrines and temples rise like tranquil sanctuaries against the backdrop of the storms. Intricately carved pagodas and torii gates lead to sacred places where the people seek guidance and wisdom amidst the chaos of the elements. The architecture here is not just functional, it is a harmonious blend of aesthetics and practicality, a reflection of the islanders' resilience. Instead of using, not gonna lie, if their currency or something, if it's their currency and something they need for commerce, having foreigners smuggle them out to be used for fashion seems sussy. Perhaps instead of using coins for decor, they would simply mimic the look of them due to not wanting to destroy the currency. Good for conflict between Yatagara and the rest of the world. Then you would have some dumb barbarians that have made necklaces of the coins by removing gems and connecting the coins darn through the holes. What if instead of whole ass gems in the middle of the coin, since bismuth is soft and brittle, they use crushed gems to engrave runes, images into the coin with an embossed image of a local temple and drawn in ruby or emerald dust? Oh. Ooh. But I also like the gem being whole. How about we let's put a little pin in the money, and we're gonna move on to the geography. Could be a difference in value. Whole gem is engraving. Whole gem is higher, engraving is lesser. Ooh, so there's like lesser coins. Ooh, that's interesting. For whole gem test. Could be a mixture of both, and the gems could be centerpiece of the image that made out of dust. Ooh. All right, let's move on to the geography quick. We'll be on the coin forever. Three. Do 9 for now. Gemography. Fuck. Okay, so the first things first. I need a name for the mountain. So this mountain, I sort of using Japan as the stencil that I did. I put this mountain, same place that it's on, where Mount Fuji is out in Japan. So I want a name, need a name for a Mount Fuji like mountain. Maybe regular bismuth coins for copper. Fuck, that's also really good. God damn it, Lee. Motherfucker. Mount Fungi, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, not sure how to pronounce it. Goal! What's going on, brother? Thank you very much for the 8 months. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Here's to 8 more. Thunder's Drum, Heaven's Drum, the Melita Peaks. Melita? Is that what that is? The Fulgur Peaks. Where lightning always strikes, causing the crown of the mountain. Here, Fulgurite. Ooh, the Fulgur Peaks. That's very good. Games this weekend? Great question. I myself am not too sure. What are some other? Static Mountains. Heaven's Drum. Heaven's Drum's a good one. Is this the place where the terraformer's at?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Roaring Peaks, the Great Chain. I could imagine captured lightning bouncing from the peak to peak, creating a lightning chain. Well, that's pretty sick. Heaven's Fury, Heaven's Roar. Tesla Stratos. I like the imagery of the Great Chain. That's a pretty... Thunder's Throne. Ooh, that's also good. Thunder's... Skyforge, yeah. My money is still on Fulgur Peaks because lightning strikes the terraformer like a lightning rod. Yeah, the Great Chain. I agree. The Great Train, the Great Chain. For fuck's sake, I can talk. I promise. Is a great name for the mountain range. I agree. You know what? I like Fulgur Peaks. Oh, I also like Thunder's Throne though. Fuck. Damn. Olnea Peaks. What if the mountain was just named something entirely not epic, just like M? Thunder. I like Thunder's Throne. You know what? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this shit. Save this. I'm going to set this up here. Thunder's Throne. Also heard Fulgur Peaks in that I got. Centerpiece Big Chain. Mountain. It's very hard. Land. Lightning. Echoing. Also referred to as Fulgur Peaks by some clans within Yadogara. The Thunder's Throne is the centerpiece of the Great Chain, a mountain range which sits at the very heart of the land. It is said that when lightning strikes its summit, the crackling energy carries across the chain and fills the land with light.
I like that.
Good.
How you doing, homie?
This is how I am.
Me too.
What if the lightning was so frequent that the mountain always had an ambient glow to it? That's badass. I like that.
That's right, goalie. A wild sparks.
Nature's Nightlight. That's pretty cute. I like that. Thunder's Throne. I need capital of Yet. Is the capital of Japan. Tokyo is the capital of Japan. It is the financial, cultural, and industrial center of Japan and a major international financial center. Storm giants and their kin are probably so well received here. True. When lightning strikes the terraformer, it makes the clear fulgur glow. Oh, ooh, I like that. Shamans would sometimes hike up to the peaks, the electricity in the air causing their hair to rise. They may view it as a form of spiritual connection. Yeah, I could see that. I need a cultural hub for Yatagara. I need its capital. Where the Shogun? Oh. Or the Emperor would reside. Sorry. Do you mean the Mogu?
Hey, shut up. Hey, Legion. Shush.
Ooh, we got ads. The Great Eye. Like at the center of a great hurricane, so too does this grand city rest at a place of prosperity among the storm. The lightnings point for the title of the place, where the first great storm cracked the ground. Storm Crown, capital of Yatagara. The emperor sits on the Fulgurite throne. Is it weird that every year during fall or winter I get the craving for ice cream? Nope, not at all, dog. I'll let you guys keep coming up with some names, some titles, or some names for the capital of Yatagara. I will be right back. I need a drink. I need to use the restroom.
Hello, chat. How are we doing today? Good, good. The best orc is doing well. I'm working on stuff for a different game, not a D&D game, but I'm doing a story there. As far as I know, yes, unless something comes up. I'm doing good. I've been doing stuff and building story and going through withdrawal. petting my cat, Irene, who is trying to currently knock my can of Monster over. Chilling with my girls and my husbands. My cat sleeps on her back, with her paws up in the air like she did. Yes, I mean Crown's husband. Doing a wee bit of Christmas shopping, gonna do more. Yep, I'm gonna have to make some desserts for the Thanksgiving we're going to. I'm gonna do some pies. I might do like a small mock Thanksgiving dinner so we have like leftovers for us. So I just might like cook effectively Thanksgiving dinner. I'm gonna do a chocolate cream pie. My intention is to get a key lime pie from a friend who is a baker. I'm gonna get a pecan pie and a pumpkin pie. Sparks is good at cooking. I am not the best at baking. Like I'm gonna make a turkey breast for us. I'm gonna I typically stuff the skin with butter and garam masala. Get some like rosemary in there as well, and then I wrap it in bacon armor. I lattice armor bacon over the turkey, and I put the turkey in the oven. The bacon becomes tasteless after the baking, but the turkey becomes fantastic. And the butter in the skin keeps things from drying out. And then I'm gonna do some carrots. I'm gonna roast some carrots. I'm probably gonna do some mashed potatoes, stuffing. I'll probably do maybe corn on the cob. And tomorrow I am making French dip subs with provolone instead of Swiss because I prefer it, and garlic aioli. Well, that's what I'm doing for Thanksgiving. Like, I'm gonna do personal, like, us dinner, but we're not going to be here technically on Thanksgiving. We're gonna be out. But husband's family is ginormous, so we don't really get leftovers. So I gotta make my own leftovers. Only they're not leftovers, they're my cooking. I wouldn't be able to deal with 70 people, to be fair. My Thanksgivings tamed down when my family moved. My busy week is going to be pretty much December 9th through 13th. My sister's coming back to town. We're doing Christmas early. I still have to get her present. She requested a Target gift card. She wants to go get fancy and shop at Target. Our Christmas is going to be kind of tame because since we're doing the one with my family earlier in the month since my sister will be home, it'll be just us chilling at home for once on Christmas, which is kind of nice. I kind of like that about COVID. Wasn't so hectic. I'm also going to be doing some storytelling of my own on a game, which I'm looking forward to. I still have like 5-6 months until my birthday, so. The next birthday I have to plan for is my youngest.
I'm back.
Welcome back, buddy.
Thanks. What do you guys think of Nagashima? Nura Palace. Nura meaning light. Urashima?
Don't you mean Arashima?
Nope. Shima's Island? Is it? No, that's generators for you, baby. Time to stop using it. Hydrate very well. What about making it more Korean? How do you pronounce that? Cio? Where's she go? Fulham? Honestly, I have no idea what we're naming. It's all right, we're Dennis. Fulham. 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 Hard to get it. Fulham. Rashanaka. Rashanaka, the hunter of the Rashanaka. Rashanomi? Rashanomi. Rashanomi, the... Rashanomi the Great. Good pull. Ayakashi. My thing is, this sounds extremely Japanese compared to the fantasy names of Tyros. Well, Yadagara is the continent. I'm creating the capital right now. Like, Rahad is the capital of Suna. Valrindir is the capital of Karasa. Storm's Eye is a great name in and of itself. I thought the like Jelaine Cove, Suniri's Landing, Steps of Jerasan, Rahad, and stuff like that had a pretty clear distinction of where they were from. There's also a lot of German or Germanic wording in Tyros. Maybe we're going too heavy into. Yashi. Ayakashi. What other cultures are in Yadagar? Perhaps to blend them together instead of using one language or another, smash them together and see if. Yes, Yadagar is very East Asian and Southeast Asian inspired. Correct. Alsuna has a lot of Western Asia. The diamond. I believe India is West Asia. Isn't it? Suna is very Middle Eastern. Suna has, well, West Asia does encompass a lot of Middle Eastern sort of influence. Unless I'm a fucking moron and I'm talking out of my ass. West Asia. Yeah, we've got Saudi Arabia, Iran, Iraq, Turkey, Syria, Yemen. Oh wait, is India East Asia? Oh, it's South Asia? Oh, well, fuck me. Afghanistan, Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, Nepal, Bhutan. Well, I'm a fucking moron. Well, I'll be damned. What the fuck is East Asia then? Okay, so East Asia is comprised of Mongolia, China, North Korea, South Korea, Taiwan, and Japan. Where the fuck do the Philippines fit in? Where do the Philippines belong? Southeast Asia. I'm gonna lose my
Goddamn mind. What the goddamn hell?
Other countries of East Asia include Mongolia, North Korea, South Korea, Japan, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, and associated with the main China. What? What the fuck? So one list says I need to hang a world map in my room. I fucking do. Jesus Christ. I've been learning just by working on my own world map. I have learned so much about the world. There are some maps that only show a few places in East Asia. There are only a few maps that show a few places in South Asia. And then there are some maps that just show a fucking massive swath of the world. Malaysia, Brunei, Indonesia, the Philippines, Thailand. Is that Cambodia? Is that what that is? What is that? What is Cambodia? Vietnam, Burma, Malaysia. Laos? What is that? How do you say that? Lao? Lao People's Democratic Republic. I'm a fucking...
This is... God, I'm so stupid. I'm learning so much.
Lao is a Southeast Asian country traversed by the Mekong River and known for mountainous terrain. French colonial architecture, hill tribe settlements, and Buddhist monasteries. You want to say something fun? Yes. Sure. You're gonna show me how dumb I am? Even further? This is just an example of American public school education. Oh God, what have you sent me? What is this? Oh, I mean, you sent me in like the smallest format I've ever seen, Legion. What is this? What is this? What are these pixels, dog? I can count the pixels in this picture. Hmm. I want to keep the aesthetic that we've established. Trying to blend it in. That sort of East and Southeast Asian aesthetic and influence. while trying to not lean too heavily into one language or one language's etymology. I'd like to, but I don't want to make a fool of myself and seem like a jackass by making names overly complicated that I just butcher. Yetagara is easy. It's easy to pronounce. Oh, -2 charisma. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Howdy. Much appreciated. You've joined me in the middle of working on a continent. We are working on Yetagara, the Stormforged Sanctum, which is our continent right here. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Hopefully you had a good stream. Think of the content by messing up names? No. No, thank you. I have an idea for more Korean vibe. What about Beosan, which is inspired by the root word that is derived from meaning new nice. Amigara, I do want there to be calm. I want them to have their own belief. I really do sort of like the whole mythos around kami and yokai and everything. What if we transition to something decidedly orcish? Elaborate, hey. Are you gunning for Orcish actually being based on an Eastern tongue in Adis? I do want them to have a sort of distinct influence. I don't know, orky stuff. Do these orc wear straw hats? Sure, some do. What if we blend it? Hmm. My campaign, we used Yori, both Japanese, Korea, and Chinese, and divided into 3 distinct UO and Marie, just to distinguish the difference in dialect, origin, or combination. Oh. Okay. Orc in Japanese. Neat. Goku? Funny enough. Ooh, mean. Hmm. 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 How about for now we just make it simple. I'm sure there's a cultural name for it. Oh? Oku? Gotcha. Not orc. Oku.
Good evening.
Howdy. Ow. That's more demon thing? Oh god. Oku is the straight translation. Japanese language is chained to vowel ending syllable. Hmm. Just Orku. Hmm. In Japan, they have both Kyoto and Tokyo as capitals, and both have similar meaning, Eastern capital. How about we... Good. Because hasn't it changed hands multiple times, like where the capital is in Japan? Especially during like its feudal era?
Yep.
I don't want to do that, Legion. That's badass, Uncle Scarface. Oh yeah, dog. I'm eating on some chips while I it would be that simple. Anato? Lightning's Rest? Actually, I like Lightning's Rest. Lightning's Rest or Storm's Eye? Both are badass.
That's a hard pick.
Lightning's Rest could be the building complex in Storm's Eye. Sounds like a good fortress name. Emperor's name, or Storm's Eye for the actual seat of the Emperor or the Shogun. Okay, we'll save Lightning's Rest then. Hinkley has convinced me I changed my answer. Understandable. We need more landmarks. More geographical landmarks. We have Thunder's Throne, which is the big old mountain. Great chain. How about we do a little stealing and take Thunder's bluffs? No one will ever know. Ooh, the Scar. That's pretty good. Voltage Valley. Thunder's Bluff. I do like the Scar. Scar's pretty neat. The Sundered Plain. Like roiling storms has made the area almost desolate and flat. Okay. Sundered Plains is pretty good. Sundered Plains. What are we calling this area up here? This big old northern peak. I fucking love you, Skull, bro. You're like, you're everybody's hype man. It's great. Yamamoto Fang. Fang. Oh, we already have the Fangs. Yamamoto Fang is pretty good, though. But we have the Fangs in Tyros. That is... here. The Fangs are better. Name it after the first Shogun. I like Yamamoto. The Empire's Crown. Good. What if we blend that? What if we do Yamamoto's Crown? Muramoto? Yamamoto's Crown does sound pretty badass. Hey, get out of my brain.
I was going to say that, but then I thought about the Crown Desert, so I was like, ah.
We changed that. We don't got the Crown Desert anymore.
Oh, well, shit. Never mind then. Fuck.
Yamamoto's Crown is pretty sick for a fucking, like a northern peak. I like that. Gotta fucking piss me. I'll be right back. God damn it. My bladder is the size of a fucking penny. Right back. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey. You know, Bleach has pretty good names to take from. Bleach?
The anime.
Oh, I was like, chemical?
I know.
Yes.
Is it me or the letters really blurry? They're probably really blurry. I'm sorry, dog. I don't actually know that much about Bleach. The main character's name is...
Ichigo Kurosaki.
Okay. Oh, that's not true. Yoroichi is the only character I know from Bleach.
You would.
My man.
Aside from that, I don't know anything else about Bleach. That's the only thing I know. There's another character who has like a 3 or 13 on their body somewhere. That's the other character. I know you?
In a way?
Oh,
In a way.
I know them too.
Look up Halibel. You'll like that one too.
Who?
Halibel. Halibel.
Oh, isn't that the one with the 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know them already. I said them already. I will tell you, the animes that I've seen recently, because I have been watching anime recently. I've watched Frieren, Journey's End. Very good. Caught up. Next episode comes out on like the 17th. Episode 11. I'm already caught up on all the episodes. It's an amazing anime. It's easily one of my favorites. Not that my list is comprehensive or even awe-inspiring at all. It's up there with Code Geass. Code Geass, Gurren Lagann, Cowboy Bebop.
A classic.
What about Trigun?
Nope, never seen Trigun. My Dress Up Darling. That's also up there. That's very good.
I hate you.
What do you want from me?
No. Husband watched that one too.
Definitely should watch Trigun.
I heard the new one's pretty good.
Haven't seen it yet, so couldn't tell you.
Old one's pretty good too.
Yeah, old one, great.
Made me cry like a little.
Oh,
baby
Inuyasha. That one too. Was pretty good.
Did you ever finish it?
Nope.
Oh, well then don't watch the sequel either.
Yep. If you haven't finished out Inuyasha, because they do have the ending now in a series form, don't pick up Yashahime.
Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Because
I saw the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the one they aired on TV. There's another. I know that's on the list. That's on the list, Blood. Of my actual, like, I have a website that I go to watch my anime, and it's in my queue. Spice and Wolf is in my queue to watch. I think it's right after Frieren. I found that while I like the shonen stuff, like Shonen Jump stuff, like oh, I've also seen My Hero Academia, but I think I've only seen like the first season. I don't think I've seen anything else of My Hero Academia.
I've watched that. Oh, I've watched that pretty well up to where it's at right now.
I like certain things of My Hero Academia, but I found that like stuff like My Dress Up Darling and Frieren and stuff like that, where it's like a lot of like really just wholesome shit. There's like combat and shit or fighting or whatever, intermittent, basically just spread throughout. I found that I'd really just like the sort of like wholesome stuff, like really chill, vibey stuff that I can just relax to.
I've been watching Jujutsu Kaisen. I've been watching Chainsaw Man, My Hero Academia. If you like the kind of chilly stuff, if you want something that's not too horrible compared to like Shonen Jump stuff, Ancient Magus Bride was a good one. I think you'd like some of the stories in that.
Is that the dude with a skull for a head?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Spy X Family. Is that one? I've heard good stuff about it, but I didn't really know what it was like. I didn't know what Spy Family was like.
I've done Naruto, but I haven't done the other two Scarface.
I haven't done Conan, but I've done Naruto and I'm caught up with One Piece.
Also known as Delicious in Dungeon. Oh, that's the one with the elf girl, right? It's like it's got like the elf girl. It's got like your human fighter. It's got like the cat girl. Who, like sleeps on everybody.
I like, have you seen Vinland Saga yet?
Nope.
You might like that one.
Hunter
know
x
how you-
Hunter. My ex tried to get me to watch Hunter x Hunter, and there's some really cool shit in it. I'll probably watch it.
Vinland Saga is about Vikings, so I think it'd be right up your alley.
You'd love Vinland Saga.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Spy Fam is about an assassin mom, a spy dad, and a telepathic daughter. I didn't know about those deets though. Oh. One Piece is a masterpiece in its own right. Personal opinion. Understood. I will say I have liked the live action.
Yeah, the live action's been pretty solid.
It's a fake family. I don't want a fake family. I want a loving family. No, they love each other. Oh, I see. It's found family. Ah, very good then. Very good. You have my attention once more.
I'll be right back.
The fake family that loves each other because the parents don't know what the other does. It's a comedy. Oh. Maisen Aku, great also, and one of the old ones also half. Made in Abyss you'd love especially for monster ideas. Anya is 4 pretending to be 6, doing her best. That's a literal child. Made in Abyss is Omega fucked up? Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I actually watched. Sat down with my kids and watched Promise Neverland.
Uh.
Oh, that one's a fun one too.
She's like hella dumb? Oh god. Made in Abyss is roof. Tsubasa Chronicles is an amazing anime, all-time favorite from my childhood. It's hard to put into a short description. Interesting.
Okay.
All right. Yamamoto's Crown, the Sundered Plains, the Scar, the Great Chain. I've seen Elfen Lied. You don't gotta lie to me, Hale. I've seen Elfen Lied. I saw it when I was a young, impressionable child. My friend, a enjoyer, a connoisseur of anime, as it were, is the one who recommended to me while I was in fucking like middle school. The
Nice.
cunt.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, puppy scene. Yeah, I know. It's etched in my head. Have you heard of demi-humans? No, I have not. What's it about? This will be the last anime, and then I work on my landmarks some more. I don't usually like shout out names of folks that follow me. But Based Rambo, I fucking love your name, dog. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. 10 out of 10 name. One of the main villains is one of these immortals who's a dude who fought in Nam. Jesus. How do you pronounce? How do you pronounce this? What sound does that O make? So this elongated O. This be Zen Shou or Zen Shu? Zensha. Zensha. Oh. What the fuck? That was completely different than I was expecting. Zensha. Zensha Zenith. Rising the Shield Hero is a really fun show, but it speeds through so much of the plot that a lot of the details get lost. Ah. That's a shame. Not A. Oh. Then show? Oh. Neat. Understood. Oh, virtuous, good, or goodness? Complete victory, winning. Huh? Huh. I need more. We need some more landmarks. Some geographical location. Based Rambo, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming, brother. Welcome. Thanks for joining the community.
Have any water-based landmarks?
Water-based landmark. What you mean?
I was thinking the Great Reef.
I don't know if they'd be able to, with like how tumultuous the seas are. I don't know if they would. I mean, I guess there would be periods of downtime. Go see the.
What about hot springs?
Would it be prominent enough to be? I mean, I guess could a lake be a hot spring?
Could be a hot spring as an offshoot from the lake. Potentially.
The converging islands. There are hundreds of islands. True. There's like I forget what they said. There's like some number of islands off the coast of Japan. I think it's like a couple thousand of just like small islands. That's a literal landmark there, the 100 Islands. Oh! Oh. Something like Zenshima or Zenzima? Harmony Isles? Harmony Isles seems a bit of a little contradictory to the Stormforge Sanctum. You got the Chocolate Hills in the Banau Rice Terrace. Could be an old name before it became the Stormforge Sanctum. Realm of Russ. Howdy, first time chatter. How's it going? Going pretty good. We're working on a continent, our last continent, before we move on to kingdoms. So we're finishing up some geographical landmarks like Thunder's Throne and Storm's Eye for Yatagara, points of interest, basically. And then we're going to move on to the climate and the ecology of Yatagara as a whole. An incarnate map? Yes. This map was made using incarnate. This is the world map for my setting. Fulgurites? Elaborate, blood. That looks epic. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. Okay, hot minute. This is the fourth iteration of my world map. This one I am very proud of. I honestly really like how close everything is. Me too. I'm really happy with how close everything is. Oh, we talked about Fulgurite, blood. I thought you were mentioning it for like a point of interest. Yeah, because we were gonna use. I have the Storm's Eye, the Emperor's throne or the Shogun's throne is carved out of Fulgurite. He sits upon a Fulgurite throne. Just started dabbling in world maps, and they're awesome. They're awesome fun, but a bit of a learning curve. Very much a learning curve. Of that, I fully agree. I've been using Incarnate since 2016. And even then, I'm still learning shit every time I make maps. We got Thunder's Throne. This is our central mountain. We have the Great Chain, which is the mountain range. We've got the Scar, land ravaged by portion of the land ravaged by earthquakes. We've got the Sundered Plains, a place desolate because of the lightning which tears it apart. Then we got Yamamoto's Crown, which is the northern ice cap. Incarnate in general is a learning curve. Loving the new camp stamps they've added. Agreed. I can't wait to make some maps with them. There's a bunch of really neat like new camps stuff that they did. The Discordant Isles. Ooh. Oh my. Discordant Isles. What about an ancient lab or something of old world site that has been churned up by the constant storms and earthquakes? Oh. I like the sleeping bags and stuff. Love making custom beds, so they'll be super happy. Hell yeah. I'm really glad that they added so many more tents. It was getting really annoying only using like 3 tents. Now we have so much more. It's amazing. 1,000 Islands can also work. 1,000 Island Wrestling.
Boo.
100 Isles National Park was created to protect the pristine wilderness found in the coral reef created islands in northern Philippines. Protection expands the diversity of wildlife found on the bird and aquatic species that live amongst the islands. Senshima Isles. Senshima Isles. The Chocolate Hills. A geological formation in the Bohol province, Philippines. There are at least 1,200 hills. There may be as many as 1,700 hills spread over an area more than 50 square kilometers. They are covered in green grass that turns brown during the dry season, hence the name. Interesting. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 7. Only 8. How about we just finally finished eating my chicken tacos? That sounds fucking amazing. Hand them over. Things. Taco. You better make more. How about a legendary name like Orc Landing? And she. Tenshi may Kennen, spiritual being in Japanese Buddhism. Tenshi, adopted by the Emperor of Japan. 7th century. Tenshi, avian-like humanoid species that once ruled the vast land. At all. Within the Great Realm. The Oda Isles?
All right, homie. Chat. Have a good night. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, don't we?
Good night, Sparks.
Do orcs worship anything? Yes, they have their own. Belief system. There's a big emphasis put on ancestry and spiritualism. There is I wanted to bring in the sort of incorporation of things like kami and yokai. I want to keep Grumsh, Ordanis. I want to keep Grumsh, but I want Grumsh to be the entity who removes you from the cycle. Grumsh removes you from the cycle if you are like an evil orc. Are gods going to be changing?
Yes. Yes, they will be.
So the way that religion is going to work in my world. Yeah, I know he's a dumb. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. But this was the first step to making the world my own, which means redoing everything. It is a vexing and confusing process. I am sorry. But hopefully, as I put all of this on the Kenka, you'll be able to read it and understand it better than my loose sticky notes and Discord posts.
Hyaku Monogatari, otherwise known as Third Ghost Story. Oh. Oda Island. Forefathers Climb. Interesting. When does Godzilla show up? Great question. We have Gozamak. He is prepared. He is ready. So Gozamak can show up at any time. Will there be a Lolth-like spider goddess? Yep. Her name is Arane. Arane or Lashara. She has two forms. She has her form before she made her deal with the primordial spider, and she has who she is after she made the deal. Lashara worshippers are your like Seldaran elves, like your Seldaran drow, and then you have your Arane worshippers, which are like your Lolth drow. She is known as the Primeval Weaver. She's a badass. She is one of the most powerful sorcerers in my setting. Forefathers Climb. Orcs could have a place. A Valley of Kings. Close second, maybe. Valley of. Honestly, man, I'm impressed you're so willing to start from zero, because my ass dreads the idea of starting square after a year or two of work. So here's the thing. My setting previously, a lot of the ideas that I'm using now are the original OG concepts for Adis when I first made the setting back in 2016. My issue was that I was trying to change and conform and move so much shit around that I lost the plot. And when I looked back at it, when we were working on the gods like a month or two back, I really sat down with myself after the stream and realized that my fucking world was a mess. It didn't make any goddamn sense when I put it all together. And I had this moment, this epiphany, when I became a partner, that I was like, I want people to be able to come into my game and be able to go to the Kanka and read about the stuff that the players are doing. And it makes sense to them. I want them to be able to go, oh, they're in Tyros. What is Tyros? And then they go to the Kanka and they read about Tyros. And I go, all right, yeah, you guys are in the Etenmore. And they go, what the fuck is the Etenmore? And they go read about the Etenmore. That's what I want. And I want it all to be cohesive and not weird little like bullet points and shit like that that don't make any sense without the sort of greater picture or without the context. So when that hit me, I realized that I needed to start anew and I needed to wipe the slate clean. And the first thing to do that was to redo the world map. And I did. We redid the world map. I think it looks fucking awesome. I'm super proud of it. Very excited about it. And it's inspired me a great deal. And with that inspiration, I've been able to write up the continents. And now with the continents, I'm going to be able to write the kingdoms and culture of each continent. And then from there, we're just getting in deeper and deeper. We're not going too crazy because I would like to run games. We can't be sitting here world making for fucking forever. But if I can get the continents, a rough draft of each of the kingdoms, a general idea of what the culture is like, and then get an idea of what each faith is like, we'll be Gucci. Any inspired things in this setting akin to Guts from Berserk? Ooh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, brother, we got the full iron greatsword, or the full blade greatsword, which is literally just his blade. The full blade is the heaviest greatsword that we have in the game, a coarse iron lump of an ultra greatsword. It weighs 20 pounds. It has high crit. It is a badass weapon. So you better motherfucking believe we got Berserk inspirations up in this bitch. Do I want to play in the world of Adis? Once the players start adding their own things, the world will really begin to become more fleshed out. Majority of this crown. Players notice things and add more to it. Most DMs like... Yes. So that is another thing, is that I want to give the players the freedom that they had before and not be as strict, which is why I moved the world together. So you could be a Valinor elf from Carousel and play in Tyros. You could be a Tyrosi barbarian and play in Suna. Like, the world is so pushed together now that I wanted to give it that Mediterranean feel, where like you could be from anywhere, go anywhere, be from anywhere, go any place, and be anybody. And I feel like I've definitely accomplished that feel now with them. And now that I can do that, it means that I can start doling out little places to my players and being like, hey, You want to be from this place? Let's work on it together. Tell me what this place is like. I think it's a good move for RP purposes to yoink cultures and societies from real world and just tinker them a bit. I agree, which I've done a lot of. Storm Scorched Sands. That's a bit of a alliteration mouthful. You do the Scorched Sands. No. Man, do I want to play in the world of Adis? So that's the other thing. That's the other thing. This will be the last tangent.
The other thing is that once this is done, I want to put it on the Kanka so people can run games in Adis.
So you could be like, hey, I'm gonna take Yatagara and I'm gonna run a game in Yatagara. Because Crown has already put up the information. He has the world map up there. He has the continent's information. He has what the people are like, what the ecology's like, the geographical landscape. I want people to be able to come in to the stream, come into the community and be like, I'm gonna run a game in Ada. And then if you run like a badass story and I think it's dope, I'll fucking make it canon. Yeah, the races are going to be put on there, Legion, obviously. So if Skull wanted to run a game in Adis, he could. Are they not going to be released to the Patreon over time? That's a great question. I don't know. I'll get back to you on that. Wow. I'm all out of water. I need one more landscape. One more landmark, please. I will return in just a moment. Based Rambo, that has many names. It's called the Dread Shrine, or Ringwell, or
The Singularity.
I'll tell you about it when I come back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I also got some crackers.
Mm. Okay, I'm EP. I go to bed.
What the fuck? Alright, sleep well.
Have a good night, Chad.
Ooh. Ancestral Gate, Valley of the Old Ones, Archway of the Ancients, Forefathers March. Valley of the Old Ones is pretty dope. That could be like right here. This could be the Valley of the Old. Pretty sick. Are the storms like hurricanes and typhoons? That they turn in generally the same direction? I think it's pretty chaotic, actually. So it's more like thunderstorms or seasonal shifts. If they did all go in the same way, they could reference the direction in relation to the capital. Oh, give me an example, Inkley. That could be badass. The capital is the eye, so it's the point of reference. If you go north, then something to the east would be downwind, west upwind. Oh, okay. Like all roads lead to Rome kind of thing. All winds lead to the capital. That is pretty badass. Fuck. That's really dope, actually. All wind leads to the capital. Nice. We'll add that to this little bit. Rome's eye. Regardless. Most merchant ships would have Yadagar-born navigator. I mean, I do want Yadagar people to be amazing sailors. All right, these crackers are fucking tasty as hell. There's like the perfect amount of salt on them. The winds around the continent are unique, and only the local sailors have lived decades in it can deal with it. I also like that. Very badass. The Discordant Isles, maybe one of the reasons it's called that is because the waters are teeming with sea fauna that adapted to the frequent lightning strikes that wind up hitting the ocean rather than the land. So when lightning strikes for a brief moment when water is alight, you can see thousands of dark silhouettes deeper in that in turn would also light up the fish. I would hate to be like a sailor in the Isles. Holy fuck. Just imagine you're on a little, even being off the coast. Off the coast. Like, right fucking here. Just fishing. Just minding your own goddamn business. And then lightning strikes and you see
thousands of eyes staring up at you.
How do you not shit your pants? Petite mother willing. Also, that's a dope ass picture you got there, Inkley. I also like the little doodle at the top right. Very insightful, very good. I had a vision of a thunderstorms at sea, but instead of a storm, the waters are still. So you're stuck with no wind, but there's thunder and lightning. Christ. Oh, fuck, mister. Shut the fuck up.
I'm back. Was chatting with me mum.
Hello, we said hello.
We'll do in a minute.
Where do we put the scar at? Yes, this could be the scar. And this sort of like separating. Or maybe this is the scar. This is what breaks. Yeah, the scar is what breaks Yamamoto's crown from the rest of Yatagara. What is up, Thix? You say, eh?
And I said,
Oh, I was like, motherfucker. Thanks for the streak, brother. Appreciate it. One local trait could be that they don't think much of loud noises or flashes. I mean, I do want to make Yatagari orcs and Yatagari humans. So expect those in the future too. They might have lightning resistance.
maybe have a passive flashbang.
Yatagari Cyclopses are Oni? You better fucking believe it. Actually, I was already talking to one of my players about this. Yatagara is where Oni come from.
I like that.
Well, there's a new book coming out. Very popular, sort of Eastern inspired. I think it's Ryoko's Guide, Yokai or whatever, the Yokai Realm. And they have something in there called Oniborn. So, once I get my hands on that book, we'll see what we can take and add it to Yatagara.
that another Matt Colville book?
Nope. It's made by a YouTuber.
Hmm. Nice.
That was pretty badass. I like that, Legion. Very badass. Hmm. Very good. Very. I say dragons, we can just go to Yatagara. Here's a similar one, but it's more Korean. Search up Undying Corruption by Nine Heaven Press. Okay. Situated in the northern reach of Yatagara, the scar is a location ripped asunder by seismic upheaval. Go. Move. Oh, his eyes glow. You are correct. Hey, Legion, can you describe the Sundered Plains again? I was trying to scroll up, but it's not letting me scroll up to read them. There's an area that's just filled with jagged rocks by the sea or coast. Maybe call them Mariner's Bane, Sailor's Demise. Ito's Bane. Thank you. Yeah, we can do that. Be the sundered. The lightning there being much stronger than it strikes, a tendency to shatter and explode trees that it hits, rather than charring it. Jesus. Shrapnel. Is lightning resistant vegetation a thing? It can be. That'd be dope. Static standing reeds or whatever. Like they take lightning as rods and feed the earth the energy. They pollinate using lightning strikes. Holy shit. Traced by the mountains of inexpensive. The locals are using them as masts and fishing rods. Hmm. Would hate to go to a valley full of reeds during pollination. Yeah, it'd basically be like stepping on a fucking landmine. Just bouncing betties going off every 5 feet. Maybe some fish don't eat other fish. They eat electricity, so they utilize raws that. That's quirky. I like that. They eat electricity. That's how you try summoning lightning eels, and if you're hella unlucky, dragon eels. Sharks can detect electrical currents in life. I imagine that's how some fish eat the fish that eat the zaps. What a fucking awesome, like, what awesome, like, biodiversity we got going on. This shit is sick. The pollinated buds look, smell, and taste like popcorn? Interesting. Popcorn, huh? And that's why you see those fish underneath when the lightning strikes. Ooh, we're making it all make sense. Like popped rice. Surprisingly, the southern half of Yadagar is countless. Lightning. Feeling. You can make the pollinated buds the lightning reeds edible and actually have a local delicacy. Hmm. I don't know if. So now that I'm. You can get new peeps for a Yatagari campaign. um. Can we come up with another name for the Discordant Isles? I want to put an emphasis on the sort of like fish and water motif of the islands.
How about the Monsoon Isles?
Hmm. Kana Isle. The tumultuous Hey.
Hey, You little dork. With your alliteration.
Shimi. It's not that I don't like alliteration. I like alliteration. Tumultuous is just a mouthful, though. Just like discordant. Mother's Cage? Ooh. Kanashima? Don't you humph me. Alefin Tides? Eh. I don't know where I want the Mother's Cage to be. I don't think I want it to be in Yatagara. I think reef as a word is usable. Reef is usable. Oh, for fuck's sake. Please tell me that's saved. Ogogi? Ogogi Isles? Ogogi Chain? The Mod Reef? Oh, both of those are good. Bluefin Reef?
A lot of tuna.
Hatun. I like Mogogi. I also like Mod Reef. Thunderstruck Waters. A lot of tuna. Are the Philippines ever called anything else other than the Philippines? Do they have any like titles? Algogi Reef. Algogi. Algogi. I mean, I sort of fuck with it. Algogi Reef? I sort of fuck with that. Sounds like the fish turned out to be Korean piranhas. It does sound local, which is what I like. It does sound local. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do Malgogi Isles. How many islands make up the Philippines?
At least 2.
Oh,
Thank you. Oh, so good. Much appreciated.
maybe even 3. Fuck. 7,641 islands? Are you lying to me? Oh, no, you're not. Mesmerizing cluster of 1,000. More than 5,000 are yet to be officially named. Wild. Some of the islands are too uninhabitable, since they're too far away from civilization. Oh. Hydrate very well. A mesmerizing cluster. Thousands of islands comprise the southern region. Okay. Mesmerizing cluster of thousands of islands comprise the southern reaches of Yatara, a realm where the boundary between sea and sky blurs with each crackling bolt. Arkin. Wing. Waters darken, veiling countless eyes of the creatures who feast during me. Islands. Good names. All right. Now, what is the purpose of the Valley of the Old One? God damn, we got so much shit done. The continents are almost finished. I'm so fucking excited.
Valley of the Old Ones almost sounds like some kind of a grave site, like where ancestors are put to rest.
They're two away from civilization, plus they're quite tiny. Sending a pick and text chat. Lots of tiny ads. Those are awesome. I would live on one of those. I live in the land of Thousand Lakes. A lot of them are named Shit Pond or Shit Lake. Oh. Yeah, sometimes I forget that people don't really consider names when naming shit. They'll just be like, yeah, it's River Town. Why? Because a river runs through the town. Maybe the valley is where tech stuff starts getting worshipped as old monuments to accounts. See, they... Which is why we like to give fantasy names meaning, since most of our real ones have none. Yeah. Rue. Jesus. Maybe the valley's Orcish ancestor, maybe the first one, got hit by lightning during a worshipping ceremony, and due to that, he is now the chosen one. Pristine ruins that look like they could have been carved by gods? Yeah, I like the name. It's sort of giving it meaning where I'm like, eh. It could have been a huge betrayal like in Warhammer. That place, the huge tombstone of the orcs that survived. Oh. We'll make it a memorial like the oh god, which Vietnam? The Vietnam Memorial Wall? Or is it Pearl Harbor? Oh, okay, yeah, it is the that one. Vietnam Wall. Yes, the Wall of Names. We could do something like that, like a bloody ancient civil war.
What? Huh? She has an OC for Aegis?
Altar of Storms? Fuck. God damn
That's
it.
really good.
Fuck. I could have. God damn you, Craft.
Well, wait a minute. Altar of Storms can be the name of the memorial in the Valley of the Old Ones. Got you.
Altar of Storms. Home to the Altar of Storms. Reminder of unity. Acted at brutal, bloody, century-long civil war. Pitted brother against people of Yatagara. Leave behind. Peace. What can never be. Home to the Altar of Storms within this ancient valley, this is a place of reminder and unity at the cost of war. Erected after a brutal and bloody century-long civil war which pitted brother against brother, the people of Yatagara leave behind this site as a constant reminder of what was lost and will never be. It's Orcish Independence Day. Stella's OC is a tiefling warlock, and they read Yatagari to me.
Oh. Oh, I see. How curious.
All right. Let me put this over on the Kanka real quick, and then we can work on the climate. Climate should be in sections. What's going on, King? What you talking about? Well, what I do is I describe the I'll describe the climate. It does cross all sorts of zones. I describe the general climate of it. So I would imagine there's temperate climates and tropical climates here in Yatagara, which means that the conditions are normal. But I also imagine that if you go to Yadamoto's Crown, you can run into extreme temperatures there. So I'll describe all of it. like what I did for Tyros. Unlike the serenity found within the Elven Heartland, Tyros experiences unexplained anomalies every season after the destruction of Thorlin. Occasional and unexpected weather events can change a once verdant forest within the Dragon's Throat into a fog-laden bog that consumes anything which crawls through its murky swamps. Those who call Tyros home are capable of adapting to these strange changes better than any other on Adis, save for those from Yetagara. Tyros boasts a diverse and varied climate, a testament to the wondrous geographical features that define this continent. Spanning from lush lowlands to towering mountain ranges, the climate is generally deemed temperate south of the Spine. Further north, temperatures become extreme. Ooh. Ooh, that's a neat idea. Absolutely. The reason I didn't do it is it's a little hard to sort of like sprinkle this sort of coloration throughout. But yes, these are all like snow-peaked mountains and shit like that. These ones aren't, but these bigger ones are. Just because of the elevation. What if the Yetagari are aware of their terraformer and treat it like a deity or a demon king?
Ooh, see? I don't want that. I don't want order or civilized people worshipping the technology.
If anything, I want chaos worshipping technology. I want things like goblins and morlings to worship technology. Or Oni. God damn, I'll be right back.
All right. Welcome back.
All right. This has been great. We did a lot of work. I think that's what we're gonna call it for tonight.
Alrighty.
Why don't you go ahead and say goodbye, Shane?
Goodbye, chat.
I'll catch you around, homie.
Take it easy.
All right. Sorry. I went upstairs to get a drink, and I had this like wave of fatigue wash over me. So yeah. So I'm just gonna wrap it up here. We did a ton of work today. Thank you guys so much. You guys are fucking awesome. I wouldn't be able to knock this out if it wasn't for y'all. So thank you guys so much. I'm probably gonna work on some more stuff when I wake up, finish up Yadagar's climate and ecology, and then it's on to the kingdoms, baby. We'll go from there. So yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out, supporting the stream. It really does mean a lot. If you're new here, you don't know who I am, or you just found the stream, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the World of Adis. What you just saw is our Wednesday stream, World Building Wednesday, where we do a lot of world creation stuff like this. Our general streaming days are Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, with Friday and Sunday generally being dedicated to game days. Yeah. Theater Thursday? Probably not. Probably not Theater Thursday this week. But maybe next week. As always, you guys are fantastic. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna go rest up. Tomorrow, for all of my patrons, $5 and $10. Look forward. I will be posting the hero dungeon or the hero tomb on Patreon for the $5 and $10 tiers. You'll get at $5, you'll get the 4K gridded version, and for $10, you'll get the 8K ungridded and gridded version. So for all of your needs, it is a 7-part dungeon pack, all made by yours truly using Incarnate. Like to get your hands on some maps to use in your own VTT for your home games or what have you? You should use !Patreon and go check it out. Keep your eyes on the Kanka. I will be updating it frequently, and I have been. Right now, if you go to the Kanka, you will see that under locations, all of the continents are listed. Carousel, the Elven Heartland, Suna, the Sunlit Expanse, the Wilderness, Kyros, the Land of Kings, and Yadagara, the Stormforged Sanctum. So if you want to go read up on some of the shit that I've written, you can go there to the Kanka page. And that's where I'm also going to be putting the kingdoms and everything as well. So be sure to check it out. Join the Discord to hang out with all the cool people you hang out with tonight. Follow the Twitter for notifications when I go live. Subscribe to the YouTube to watch all of these dope-ass VODs. And that's it. That's all the plugs. Thank you guys so much. I hope you have a fantastic night. You all are amazing. Take care of yourselves. Never give up. I believe in every single one of you. Call your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I'll see you guys later. Good night, chat.